I'm here. I'm here. I was in the bathroom. I got locked in. It's an emergency. But I am here. I am hoping that everyone who is here is good. I never tweeted. Ah, professional streamer. Okay. No, there's the tweet. I could sit around and, like, post in every Discord, but I'm not gonna do that. It's too much work. People want to watch, they can, but, you know. Hi. Right as I was gearing up to start, folks came home, and they didn't buy a ton of groceries, but I still wanted to help. So I was helping pack that stuff away. And I sat in the bathroom. But I'm here now. I'm ready to go. And yeah, I updated the channel points icon. So it is not just Canadian pennies anymore, but violets. That is another suggestion by Parker. To make things a bit more consistent with the theming. I don't need to give you credit, but I will. Today we're going to be playing a game called Dorfromantik, which is kind of like a... It's hard to explain. It's a tile setting game where your main objective is just to build as large as possible. And connect, like, unified pieces. So you'll get pieces with villages, and you want to connect them with pieces of other villages, waterways, train tracks, farmland. You want to keep things consistent and build as much as possible, because the more you build, the larger chances of getting more pieces. It's a very relaxing game, and I wanted to do something a little chill. The temperature is dropping here today. As we're approaching April, the showers are coming in full force. And I just wanted something relaxing. There's a bunch of relaxing games I want to knock out. Some in, like, as I go on, some I want to do more. I'm talking out my ass. There's a few games on the horizon that I am looking at that look fun and also relaxing, and one of those is actually called Terra Nil, which I really want to play. Which is kind of a strategy game where you build... You basically reclaim a wasteland. And it looks very... very lovely. Still here, just gotta do dishes? Alright. Don't worry. We're gonna kick off here as I switch screens. Woo! Turn on the lo-fi. Kick off. Now I should also boot up my little sound software. But I don't want to, like, detract from the vibe.
Speakers.
Let it go.
Cool. So that works. So this is Dorf Romantik. And here it is. So, as you build out, you have specific objectives. So this piece demands that I add more housing to it. Oh. Hi. I guess I unlocked those. Jesus. I guess they added a bunch of stuff since I played last. No, wait, don't. No. Oh, okay, they just clip through each other. Across the river here, we're going to have some farmland. So when you complete objectives, you get additional tiles. So that is your main goal, is to build out as much as you can. We're going to put that there, and then we're going to add more connecting river once we get the opportunity. Little patch of forest here. And we can continue out a little bit of extra forest down the path. I think down this way, perhaps. From here, we're going to continue the train tracks. Build out this city. That's a little farming community there. Seems very, very calm, very relaxed. We do that like that, and this little forest piece can connect outward. We got a few more houses out by the waterways. Little individual homes, probably belonging to the folks sailing. You can see these little tugboats going across the water. We just have a simple little blank field. Now see, this is a little tricky. is that this town has a specific number. If I attached it here, the number would go too high. So I would need to build it out somewhere carefully to ensure that it doesn't get too many. But this guy is totally fine there. So this town is a little bit larger, and it's got the train tracks going through it. Little guy living out here, all on his own. Probably working as a logger. Little pond here by the... Yeah, no, I like that. I like how that looks. Little pond here. Just a short walk away from town. Got the more isolated folks, but, you know, they're all still connected. The city's slowly expanding outward. It's looking nice. I'm liking this. I'm liking how nice this is. Can't really do a whole lot with that piece, can I? Well, it goes there. More housing this direction. And you know, little field here of crops that these folks are growing. Tiny community there. So this is an interesting little thing. These guys are railway crossings, but they are built above water. So I could choose to build them in water and expand the water outward, or build them on the tracks, which I think I shall do. A few more fields here, but most importantly, that's all I can really do there. And we can continue that forest out. There we go. A bit more chunks of field. I want everyone to know that I have no idea what I'm doing. I've just been slapping tiles together in a way that I feel is almost aesthetically pleasing. Beautiful little farming community there. While the metropolis out here continues to build. And it connects itself more through the railway system. Now the water connects out here. I'm not exactly sure where. I'm just gonna... Let's just do that for now. Little isolated field of flowers there. I think that looks lovely. Little chunk of fields here that's being maintained by this little house. I made a little loop. Doesn't really accomplish much, but it looks cute. Alright, so I'm going to try to expand some water outward in this direction. I've got more train track. Only one direction it can go. So I guess we maintain it in that direction. Sometimes with growth, you don't know how things are going to end up. You just have to hope that... I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Sometimes with growth, you don't know where things are going to go. You just have to hope that as the world grows and things change, that they're going to change for the better. Nobody can really know for sure if it will, but you gotta hope. Hope is all we got. You know? Got some bluffs out here. Some patches. Very... And that's the end of a train track line. With train tracks, I always find them a little tricky to build in this game, just because it's... They end up being some of the less cooperative biome types. A little village going there. I forgot there's a river here that's going to nothing. I'll have to remedy that. I want to make sure that this passage is open for water. But we have another little house. Why wouldn't I be able to put it there? It's a connecting river line, whatever. The town continues to grow in this direction, ever expanding outward. The forests peacefully alongside, both occupying their space in the world. So this would fulfill this quest. It would also fulfill that quest. And I think it looks nice there. Excellent. So that's that sorted. We're still in the 40s. So we're not out of luck just yet with our pieces. Can join those two rivers. This might be my favorite thing you've ever done. Well, thank you. I feel like I have the good voice. The good voice trademark. Get another train track piece. I can connect that there. I just have to hope the game gives me one. Bit more forest there. Was not expecting to hear Claire de Lune today, but here it is in my lo-fi playlist. Cute little river here. Wasn't Claire de Lune in Twilight? Am I remembering that correctly? My ukulele has had me repeating Dorfromantik this whole time. It's one of those names. It definitely rings in your head. Did I have a train track somewhere else? I did. Over here. That's where that goes now. Just a little abandoned track in the middle of nowhere. So what's annoying is that this one requires specifically 17 pieces. So if I place it here, it won't accept it. See, what's funny is with remembering what, like, Edward playing music for Bella, is that for a brief period on Tumblr during the Twilight Renaissance trademark, I think that was around the middle of the pandemic, it was a very popular meme to just change the song that Edward plays for Bella. And I remember that vividly. The various options people have had for that. How are you feeling today? I'm actually doing quite well. I appreciate you checking in. It's been a very relaxing morning. I've not done a whole lot, but you don't need to. You know? I feel like that's an important thing to remind folks of, is that you don't have, you don't, God damn it. You don't need to do so much all the time. Okay, if I put that there, that pleases the gods. It pleases me. There's a little community here that maintains these fields, I say. There's so many little dead-end tracks. What are the orange and pink parts? Oh, these? I believe they're supposed to be like fields. So because there's windmills here, right? So I imagine that the yellow and orange are supposed to be like wheat. And then when it gets bolder in color, they might be fields of flowers. That's my assumption. And so you need little people maintaining those fields, you know? Little river. Tiny little island here with some trees on it. Can you edit tiles once you place them? No. Once you place them, that is it. For better or for worse. So I uncovered this little thing here. So when you uncover a quest... Bear! Little bear. When you uncover a quest... Or, the main goal is to build as much as you can before you run out of tiles. These little floating things tell you that you need to place a certain amount of a piece for them to... when you place a certain amount, it'll give you 5 tiles, I believe. Yeah, so I just got 10 tiles for finishing those 2 quests. I have this train track that's still going. Or attempting to. The game won't let me place a piece here. But that's fine. I'll figure it out. Occasionally the game will give you just blank pieces. I need to build a forest out here. I just want to check in on this forest. That one's close to completion. So if I can finish that as well, that would be good. So I'm at a current situation here where I only need 1 for this conjoining village. However, there's a simple solution. I place that tile here. Oh, perfect. So that fulfills that. Then I can connect to the villages here. We're gonna have a little field there. Oh, that's too many. Well, we're gonna put this little section out here then. Alright, so we're staying in the 30s, which is good. More forest. More forest. Just got home from a weekend shift and I'm ready to chill. Well, happy to have you here, Helga, and I'm hopeful that hopeful that work wasn't too bad. Hope you're doing well. I am doing great. Oh, it's too many. Well, I've been building track elsewhere, haven't I? Kind of. Let's just commit. That piece is built. There. So I still managed to complete that. We're building a lot of forest out here, which I'm happy about. I would like more forest. And our city here is really fleshing itself out and expanding out this direction. Oh, you need some water. Perfect. Oh, interesting. Because the biome it's in, it's changed how the windmill looks. That actually is quite lovely. Doesn't change the houses, though. But that's fine. Got a little train going now down this train track. A bit more village in that direction. Where's my river? It's there. And then we can do a bit more here. Show us what? I'm confused. Oh, little train. Oh, there he is. There he goes. And a little tugboat. Alright, how big is the city? It is substantial. We're gonna get a few houses out here into the forest. But the forest is nearly complete. I unlocked a I unlocked a challenge. And if I complete it, I get a bear. This is my kind of game. Look at him. There he is. Oh. Oh, don't apologize for the confusion. My brain... End of sentence. Oh, that's a multi-track connection. Let's see if we can't... Got a few more tree objectives here. So we're going to keep expanding this forest. More train tracks. We're creating quite the dynamic level here. Is this game never ending? Potentially. Truthfully, the main objective is just to kind of play at your own pace. It's a bit like a board game. Tell something about yourself? What is there to tell, really, with me? I'm a little guy. I've always kind of had this eye for design that has led me into a lot of places like web design, but I feel like that is still something that I'm passionate about, even if my love for school has kind of vanished. But even I bring up art and design and stuff because like it's what I spent a lot of my time in high school doing. A lot of my early years, my long buried DeviantArt page was me making art for the sake of art. And I've always kind of been fascinated by, I guess, like, the work of people who you don't think about. I've always loved the idea of a camera person. You know, or a... like... the person who designs a billboard or something, right? The kind of person who is making something that everybody sees every day but nobody thinks about. That's what fascinates me. Foley artists, yeah. And voice work too. Oh, hey, a city. I said a city, not... My phone lit up. Running low on tiles. I definitely am. I'm gonna have to get some combos here soon. If I can get another good housing piece there, I can probably be set. Nearly. Things are getting a little tight here on tiles. We might be nearing the end of our rope here. Wait. Oh. Just barely. And we can keep up with the forest here. Another housing tile here. Oh, and I need fields. I need 2 more fields. Two tiles left. But look at this last tile. Oh, 5 tiles. Got another challenge. Absolutely clutched. Then we're going to finish this off and get a few more tiles from the forest. Oh! Goodness me. I didn't get the, There's the notification. Parker, thank you for gifting a sub to Helga Rat. Very kind of you. Oh, wow, I got a fox. I guess I got some perfect placements. For the bear, I have to place 25 tiles without rotating them in a row, which I don't believe I can finish on this challenge, or on this run. But that is definitely something I should strive for. My next run, I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to not rotate a single tile. You can really see how this is growing in various different directions. I could use a few more city blocks, but that's fine. Oh, hey, speak of the devil. Little couple of buildings here in the middle of the waterways. Forest out here. But yeah, I guess to explain that little story I was telling, I've always been really fascinated and enraptured by work that people do that is designed to be forgotten, that is not the focus. You know what I mean? It's work that I've always aspired for. I want to do things that aren't necessarily forgotten, but are cornerstones. Puzzle pieces that fit together. I may be at my last piece here. Yeah. Dang. 13,000 points. We can see that kind of at the core here is a very complex waterway with multiple boats leading to nothing. A couple of small villages around mills and fields, bordered by a wild forest. Portions of society stretched this far out, but were left ultimately abandoned or weren't the main focus, so to speak. But the mills lived on. Meanwhile, in this direction, industry got far more complex. Cities grew to exponential rates. Trains wrapping around like veins. So now I can't rotate any pieces. No rotating. You don't know how badly I want to rotate. If I just do this, right? There we go. Okay, cool. Let's just hurry up and fail. I want to redo this. Interesting. Does the name of the game translate to anything? That's a good question. I assume it's German. Ugh. Creaky chair. I know. This is a new chair, too, is the funny thing. I got it at Christmas. And it's already creaking. Creaking by Christmas. My bones. Beavers? Bail. Hell yeah. That needs less track, so I'm going to be building it over there. That's a little funky. Just came across a Just came across a job posting for a cashier at a shroom dispensary. Sounds like a good time. There was a few times I tried to apply for jobs at dispensaries. The only real reason those fell through is because they required some level of knowledge of marijuana or a license of some kind, which I did not have. It may surprise some that I am not a big weed man. I feel like I give off airs. Weed airs. There just needs to be a section of water with a field, and I'm set. Oh, that is a nightmare of a track. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I have to connect 2 small villages. Do the seasons change in this game? Sorry, I just read that message. As you expand out to different sections of the map, the seasons, like, not necessarily the seasons, but I guess biomes change. So this is very much colder. It's more verdant in this direction, and this is sort of like spring, but it's very much like Asian-inspired sakura trees and such. It's also interesting seeing the transition point, too, because some of the other buildings are changing in aesthetic as it's going further and further in this direction. Such a lovely little game. Yeah, I agree. It is it's very relaxing. Oh, pumpkin. Wait. It's a jack-o'-lantern. Ooh. This is very clearly autumnal. I don't know why, but it gives me the vibe of, like, a game that's, like, the feeling of seeing houses pass by when you ride a train somewhere. That's the vibe it gives me almost immediately. Maybe it's the music, too. Warm and bittersweet. That's an interesting way of putting it. Reminds me a little bit of, there are those signs that you would see sometimes in small towns. I don't know if I've only ever seen them online or if I've seen them in movies or whatever, but I swear I've seen them in real life at least once in my lifetime. And they say, if you lived here, you'd be home by now. Give me something already for that section. Goodness. I need 2 houses for that? Whatever. We'll figure that out. I finally got that piece. Doesn't connect these rivers, but that's fine. We're building an ocean out here. I still need 2 houses to make that work. This ain't ideal, but we're building something. Hi, Kiki. It's good to see you. Still too many houses. Continue the forest out into that direction, and ooh! Finished off a train track, which is nice. Oh shit, finally. There, that looks cohesive. Oh, another 5. Nice. Okay, so this is coming together. It was slow going, but now that we've got some of the pieces in place, we've been able to get some of the completed things and a few extra tiles here and there. I will say I'm surprised to see you awake this early, Kiki. I know you're usually a night owl. Well, you're a nocturnal creature. You're a raccoon. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Oh, and a stretch. I made a mistake of scheduling something for stream, and it had the side effect of making me unable to stream. I just haven't slept yet. I feel you. Oh, watermill. I wasn't expecting to see one of those, but I'm happy to see one. Those are cute. If I've planned a thing on Monday, I can't do anything today. I feel that. You know that feeling of like, I have one thing planned today, so I can't do anything until that one thing is done. I am aware that the white text on the screen is a little hard to read. I may have to bring back an old... Did I keep it, or did I delete it? It would have been very stupid of me to delete the thing. I did not. Good. This is the old friend. Though it's a little intense, so I usually make it a little big. I try not to... I usually avoid it, mostly because I worry the vignette is distracting. But... there we go. Text should be a little bit more readable now. Egg. I feel like I say I worry a lot. I mean, it's because I do. I will literally say, like, I worry, and it'll be followed by the most incoherent thing. Tim be worrying. Exactly. It'll be like... you know the meme where it's like, I made my therapist laugh, so I'm going to get a good score at therapy, which is a normal thing to want. It's like, I am worrying about a thing that is totally normal for me to be worrying about. It is normal for me to feel these insecurities. I need exactly 16. That's annoying. Fine. Do I need to build any more train track? No. Is that finally enough? Is that finally exactly 3 houses? Yes. Finally, thank God. God had nothing to do with it. Okay. Damn. Well, hey, we still got a decent score. Still a lot of things to unlock. Not my favorite starting tile, but you dance with the one that brung you. Look at that. Look at he. He's gone now. There we go. That looks a bit more coherent. bear. 2 bear. These houses, they're for the bears. Oh. Oh, goodness. More bears. Beaver. Beaver. I don't think you actually see the beavers, you just see the dam. That feels like a saying. You don't see the beavers for the dam. You know, can't see the forest for the trees, can't see the beaver for the dam. Look at that. There's a perfect little forest in the middle of this city. Dang. Knocked out a bunch of stuff there. 72 cards now. Oy, 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 oy. It won't let me build. I'm just kind of mindlessly placing at this point. You know, there's some logic to what I'm doing, but at the same time there isn't. What's a logic? I think it's a mediocre white wrapper. Well, damn. I messed that one up. Those things happen. You sound a bit sleepy. It's the music. I've just been sitting here pressing these buttons, listening to lo-fi. It's putting me to sleep. It's a sleepy Saturday. But I know I gotta be up and ready because, I guess I should let everybody in on a little secret that we are gonna be discussing some things regarding Gwen's tabletop. Mostly because I don't know, I can't understand the rules, so I'm asking for help. But so I don't feel bad about it, I've made it a group call. Honestly, like, the rules of... I'm assuming that once we actually play, the rules are going to be pretty straightforward. It's just making this character has been a headache for me. It's like, I kind of know what to do, sorta. But just a little clarity would be nice. You know, we got a fuck ton of water out here, yeah. Water. Alright, so that's where the forest continues out. I need to remember that. There's just a lot going on with the train tracks over there. Ooh, Spooky Town. Look at that. Perfect. I want to talk about a weird experience I had when I was very young. So, my family got into Wiccan kind of magic and stuff, and there was an event that was going on in my city that was like just outside the city. There was a campsite that we rented out, and it was just kind of like a Wiccan kind of festival in the summer. And I have a specific memory of going to it. And while I was there, I was hanging out with a couple of people who I'd only met there for the first time in my life. We were all staying in the cabins in like the main campsite, but there were a few people who were camping out in the forest. One of my buddies, his name was Luke. I've never seen him since. But like we spent most of that summer together. And I think in hindsight, I had a crush on him. But that's me realizing it now as an adult. But anyway. We were walking around in like the forest, and he brought me like to where his parents were camping out. And it was like in the middle of this cedar wood. And just in the middle of it, out of nowhere, right? There was this other tent with a gentleman in it, an older gentleman, who pulled out swords and taught me and my buddy how to fence. So, I know the very basics of fencing, kind of. I went there for another summer, and my buddy Luke was learning saber, like, swordsmanship at the time. I was not. It was just that one bizarre summer where I happened upon this campsite, and there was an old man with rapier, and he taught us how to fence. It was fun. But yeah, that's a uniquely fun thing that I've just now realized, is that there are some I'd love to know what Luke is up to now. Me too. I lost track of him. This was just before high school. It was like around grade 6, grade 7. So like, I don't know where the hell he is now. But I'm sure he's living a good life, I hope. There are a lot of people I lost connection with from that camp that I'd hope are doing well. You're also exposed to witches at a young age, so that's also good. Oh, my mom fucking loves magic. And I guess I've inherited that. I mean, here I am, a fae, on the internet. I'm another F word, but I don't like using it. It's in that realm, Parker. That's very sweet of you to say, Kiki. Alright, so there we go. That's another 5. I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I just got a text from a... It is a local number. So it's got my area code. I think it's my old boss. It's Luke. No, the text just says, yeah, not sure why it didn't come yet. So I'm assuming it is a text between management at my old job. Do you think Luke was queer too? You know, I couldn't tell you. It would have been way too young for me to understand, but like, it's just me as an adult realizing that like, man, I spent a lot of time with this one person and I thought they were the coolest, and this was a crush, wasn't it? Like, it's one of those realizations. The girl that was the reason I was outed, ended up being queer and now has a girlfriend. You mean to tell me that a person who felt so insecure as to put someone else's to out someone else as gay has pent up gay feelings themselves? No way. I have mixed feelings. Oh, understandably. They outed you. I don't have enough bodies of water for this. Fine, you go over there. The only other thing I can recall from that camp was that there was a talent show for the younger kids. Because there was actually a surprising amount of, like, activities for the young'uns. Which is nice, because, you know, most of the time when you think of, like, pagan Wiccan festivals, it's, like, adults getting inebriated and claiming it's worship. Which, don't get me wrong, that was still definitely happening. But, there was an interesting little thing that happened where, I wanted to perform in a talent show. So me and a buddy, different friend, not Luke, did actually recite a fight scene. Because, I don't know, we were nerds. The fight scene was supposed to be like a very overly dramatic sword fight. Now, the interesting thing was that this talent show was being performed around a bonfire. How do you recite a fight scene? So, like, literally, we had swords, and we would clash, and, like, you know, a lot of it is improv, but, like, we would have preset scenes where, like, I'm going to disarm you here. I'm going to, knock you to the ground and kick you. You are going to roll and sweep your feet. Yeah, it's choreographed. We were practicing the choreography. The one thing to remember, though, like I said, is it took place around a bonfire. And yes, the scene I just described of being disarmed, kicked to the ground, happened. I was the one who was kicked. And I almost rolled into the fire. There used to be a Renaissance fair near me. Not my best session, but it looks pretty. You were reading a script. I used to play with swords all the time. I still have them in my closet. They're, these wooden swords that I got from a Renaissance fair. And they are destroyed. Like, it is hard to explain. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my webcam. I have to show you guys. Okay? Just wait right there. I promise this will be worth it. So in here, I still got it. So this thing, as you can see, it is used. I got into some proper sword fights with this. But I love this thing. It's a perfect one-handed sword. It was two-handed when I was young. But it's a perfect one-handed sword. It's very well balanced for wood. You know, you could twirl it and fight with it. But yeah, no, I got into so many fights. Do you have a shield? One sec. I think I do. No. I do have a nightstick. So I have a nightstick. This is a real one. I don't remember how I got it, but I have it. It's a nightstick. It's a tonfa. Real proper, though. In high school, my friends and I made sparring weapons out of PVC, pool noodles, and duct tape. I love that. Hi, welcome to now the rest of the stream where I get my weapons out of my closet. Here's one of my favorites. So it's a stick, and then boom. Now it's knives. Oh, it's just a night, like N-I-G-H-T. So a nightstick is just like, it's a baton. It's a police baton. It's just another term for it. Yeah. Is he bothering you, Queen? Oh, and of course. Of course. Why would I not have a katana? I guess it's technically a tachi, you know, whatever. This is a replica of David Carradine's sword from Kill Bill. It's Bill's sword. Why don't you put these on display in your room? Because this is a katana? There's a reason I hide things in my closet. From whom? The cops? I hide my shame from myself. Only recently did I start, like, pulling some of my toys out. Like, I got... So this is fake. Twitch Police, this is fake. It's an airsoft gun. Hate that one. Yeah. But... Oh, that peaks the mic. I just like fidgeting with it. I like that. I like that that motion. It's a satisfying clicky sound. And I can, like... Yeah, that one's small enough to actually go on my shelf. But most of my, Oh, excuse me. Oh, gas. Most of my weapons I hide for a reason. And it is because I am ashamed of them. If it was tossed to show guns on stream, then how would anyone stream any video game? IRL guns, you dolt. It's that way on TikTok. Well, that's because it's TikTok. On TikTok, you have to say, like, unalive and shit, or segs. Which sounds grosser to me. weird ass river. What's going on there? Those like just crates, right? Or those beekeeping hives. Might just have to cut that part of the YouTube VOD. We'll see. Now YouTube should allow it. Most of the content that I watched for airsoft guns and videos were all in YouTube. I kind of miss airsofting. I've talked about this before on stream. The only real reason that I don't anymore is because all of the fields that do airsoft are all the way out in the country. And a lot of the people who play it aren't great to be around. I mean, they're the kind of people that have philosophies about politics. I wouldn't describe them all as right-wing, but a lot of them seem to have various opinions about the libs and gun control that border on worrisome. I mean, of course they have opinions on gun control, but that's also because in Canada, any gun, anything that vaguely resembles a gun, is considered a gun by the law, which has pissed off a lot of people who play airsoft. Someone that was threatening him and calling mags clips. I would love to do a queer-focused airsoft session at some point. That'd be really interesting to organize. Because it's just paintball with extra steps. But also to go back as to why I keep all those things in my closet and not, like, on display or whatever. Cringe culture is dead. And we shouldn't worry all the time about whether or not things are cringe. But also, like...
didn't know if you were busy tonight, but,
if you see a dude who has a katana on display in his house, I think it says a lot about him. I specified dude. A lesbian with the sword on display in their house, that is expected. Oh, I thought you were getting angry at me because I was saying... I also just don't have the space. Shit hides in my closet because I don't know where else to put it. It's really not much more complicated than that. And also...
On second thought, never mind. Things came up.
like, that is a partial factor, is the cringe. But... that's not the whole story. Just plain old don't got space. God, I just realized that the gun on my bookshelf reminded me of there was an image of that Elon Musk posted of his bedside table. If anyone remembers that. Speaking of cringe. Never seen it. I mean, I've only ever seen it because I'm chronically online. But... he just posted this photo of his bedside table. For one, this looks like a hotel. Two, get some fucking coasters. Three, both of these guns are obviously fake. Pretty sure that's a gun from Cyberpunk. And that's a musket for some reason. And 4 cans of caffeine-free Diet Coke. No coaster. I'm gonna assume that's Logan Paul's. Yeah, of course it's Logan Paul's. Yeah. That one's a mood, actually. But yeah, no, buy coasters. They're like... What do you mean, fuck? Kiki, why are you anti-coaster? That's a weird hill to die on. Only coasters I like a roller. Whatever. World's tiniest train track. It will get 2 likes. A banger. Hey, don't... Your mod and Revenant are your biggest fans, and don't ever discredit them. Thank you for showing us your beautiful face. Or are you dating now? Or what's happening with that? Have you been out of the loop? To be fair, like, dating or not, like, she uses a lot of flirtatious language with you regardless, so I wasn't really sure what the situation was there. I know, and your arrow. You know what I mean. Okay. So she she got consumed into the polycule. Girlfriend by association. This hasn't been my brightest session. I've just been kind of placing. I feel like the relationship tree that you could create would be an interesting one to follow. carrot. 10? I think I messed myself up here by doing this. This has ruined me. Yeah, no, we can do better. Why? Why must you be this way? Why must humans war? Sweet. I don't remember exactly where I inherited that phrase. I think it was watching an old Skyrim Let's Play, and somebody was making a Khajiit, and they looked really... They just had really sad eyes, and the person just started doing the voice, just like, why must humans war? It's just kind of crept into my lexicon. Yeah, so there's like a little field here that's being tended to by these houses. This little village is kind of fleshing itself out. It's going to have its own train station here in a minute. Ooh. Oh, no, that's probably going to be bad for the boat to go through a watermill. Oh, no, it just fits. There's a lot of horse sounds in this game. Couldn't tell you why. Horse. Speaking of horse, well, it has nothing to do with horses at all, but I want to bring it up. My buddy, Fawnin, Fawn 1N, if you prefer. They don't, but if you prefer. Recently introduced me to a particular sport called roofball. And roofball's a hard thing to explain, so I'm just going to show you. They do a good job at explaining it.
Hi, I'm 2007 Roofball World Champion Adam Willis, and you're watching the 2008 Roofball World Championships.
So, literally, the point of it is you throw a football onto the roof of a house. It's a point to catch.
That's worth a total of 6.
It is 5 points to hit this pole. If it goes around the pole, and you catch it, I think that's 11 points. Hitting this multiplies the catch.
For the ping, big points come when you throw.
Oh yeah, the important thing is that it is called the ping.
That's ball up and hit
Let-
the catch. You throw it up on the roof and grab it back on the rebound.
So I want to go. We're not going to watch the whole thing because this is an hour. This is 2 hours.
That's worth 1 point. The primary method of scoring in roof ball is called the ping. Throw the ball up and hit the pole, and that's worth 5 points.
It's a good ping.
And that's worth a total of 6. 5 for the ping and 1 for the catch. Now the really big points come when you throw it around. That's when you take the ball and it goes up one side of the roof, around the back side of the pole, and then down the other side. That's worth 10 points.
So that's a solid around.
One more catch at the end, worth 1 point, total of 11.
Oh yeah, if you throw it over the roof, like clear over, it's -5 and you have to go get it.
One thing and you have to go get the ball.
You hit the car, that's -1.
Worth 1 points in roof ball is by hitting the little pole, which is just a few feet to the right of your primary target. So when you throw the ball up there and it hits the little pole, it acts as a catch multiplier, now making a catch worth 5 points instead of just 1.
So that makes your catch 5
Throw
points.
the ball up there, it hits the little pole, and you catch it, you get 5 points. When you drop it, you get none.
And then, yeah, the 15. That's when it goes completely around and it hits the catch multiplier. So, yes, this is some white suburbanite shit. This happens, like, every year in Portland. This is... This is in Oregon. This is, for the record. This is your city, Kiki. The reason it has such high production value, and I say that with air quotes because, you know, they've got setups, they've got a mic. If you see, like, some of the shots, they have a production van and multiple cameras. They know a guy in, like, TV production here. This was in public broadcast. This... This is my old boss's league. He's still very proud of it to this day. The production quality is high because some of them worked in TV production and got a mobile control room truck for the event. The play-by-play man is even is now the radio play-by-play announcer for the Trailblazers. There are leagues. Yes. Yes. You need to understand, this is deep. And yeah, no, this went viral, this re-upload of the 2008. Like, you can see here. Fucking, where's the view count? They remove view counts? I mean, they've got 6,000 subscribers, which isn't a ton. But it's still happening, as evidenced by the fact that there was, in fact, a 2023 stream. Doesn't seem to be on this channel. $43,000 views for the 2023. This was live broadcast this year, as of March 18th. I was watching this on my Fortnite stream. That's when it happened. And the chat. Solid ping. No car, no roof ball! Come on, man. Did the audio get muted?
Players out here.
Okay, no, there we go. But yeah, no, there's a crowd now. I jokingly said when Fawn lives up in Oregon that we were going to attend this. I'm going to visit next year and we're going to go white. No, yeah, this is the whitest the whitest collection of people you will ever see.
That are playing in yeah, but then if you throw
Also, yeah, they have a they have a ping cam this year.
right-handed, then your natural rotation will pull the ball towards the pole for those easy rounds. Yes. There.
Yeah, no, this is the whitest thing you will ever see. I think one of the greatest joys of life is taking very seriously something that no one cares about. That's why me and my class president and I invented the AMPPFLA, the American Professional Paper Football League of America. What I love, too, is this Reddit post is just talking about other made-up sports that people have done in their life, and I love that. I worked at a summer camp, and the big game was curb ball. The driveway between the two of the buildings had curbs that were absolutely perfect distance apart. You would stand on opposite curbs from your opponent, take a basketball, and then launch it at the opposite curb. If you managed to hit the curb where the ball bounced at an angle or straight up, you'd get a point. If you managed to hit the same curb on 2 bounces, the ball goes straight up, hits the curb again, you get 5. If you manage to hit both, it's 10. First to 21 wins. These games would get intense. Made up silly sports taken seriously are the best. In the UK, we called this game Kirby. I love human beings. It's just... God. But, yeah, no, on a recent stream, Fawnin was watching and reacting to the 2008 curveball game, or roofball game. And, they are planning on watching the 2009 game soon, and I'm going to be there 100%. Nothing can compare to the embarrassment of the 2008 game, because, what was it? If we go to part 2 of 2 here, we're not going to watch it. I just want to highlight something. This is very literally some basketball BS. I need to scrub here. We need a bracket. This was the semifinals, and my boy Hersher, 1 point. Of course, Danny O'Reilly absolutely taking it home. I want to see if I can get to the Hersher game. Or if that was in part 1. It might have been in part 1.
That's his.
Oof. Not the strongest. First career roof ball game. 1 point by the final. Rough. Anyway. It kind of reminds me of how, back in the day, when I played Team Fortress 2, there was a game that me and a few friends made up called Death Ball. And to explain it, in Team Fortress 2, following an update where the Pyro got a couple of new weapons, it got an ability called an Airburst, where your flamethrower could be used to push away projectiles as a kind of defensive tool. And with that in mind, we found out that you could actually infinitely reflect a projectile, specifically a rocket. So one person would shoot a rocket, and a team of 3 versus 3 pyros would airburst the rocket between each other like a game of tennis. You mean dodgeball servers? It was a real thing. Other people did it. Huh. That's actually cool to know. I'm glad that other people did it. There's still dodgeball servers up. Fuck yeah. I mean, there's also a dodgeball game up for another couple of months. R.I.P. Dark and Darker got sued? For what? Are they going to be doing an extraction shooter? Stealing industry secrets, supposedly. What, the industry secrets of microtransactions? Like, I'm just trying to wrap my head around what they could have stolen, if anything at all. I mean, I guess if they're industry secrets, you know, they're secret. Also, thank you for the hydration I just saw. No, yeah, no, Nexon's awful. God, it's so interesting, and I say that with heavy sarcasm in my voice, to get into conversations with people who love to throw around whataboutism when it comes to the games industry. This map's looking pretty. Oh, thank you. Yeah, look at it. It's kind of coming along. Because specifically, you know, the fact that I don't want to talk about it, but the world keeps making me, mostly because my brother has been continuing to play it, was, you know, the Wizard game. And anytime I bring up, like, why I object to it, he loves to jump in with a quick, oh, but you know, Nintendo takes money from the Arab Emirates. I'm like, okay. Yeah, no, whataboutisms are great. I don't want to talk about the Wizard game. End of sentence. But, like, I feel like a million different arguments have already been made explaining why it's bad. So I don't feel like I'm adding anything new to the discussion. Really, all I can say is it's the video game equivalent of Chick-fil-A, and the fact that people are getting this defensive over it, it's just so very obviously dog whistles at this point. You know how, like, for instance, subscribing to a particular gaming channel became code, right? It seems pretty quickly that Wizard Game is becoming code for a very similar thing. Intentionally. It communicates to people... It's a dog whistle. It communicates to people that you are... It communicates to shitty people that you are someone who, like, you're somebody who knows what's going on or whatever. Oh, to explain the gaming channel thing. So, a few years ago, a mass shooter in New Zealand streamed it, and before he did it, he said, subscribe to PewDiePie. Now, of course, PewDiePie denies any wrongdoing or connections, but subscribe to PewDiePie has been used as a dog whistle by Nazis. And based on how I've been seeing a lot of shitty folks taking the Wizard Game and basically just using it as an excuse to attack other trans folk, it also just seems to be, broadly speaking, a dog whistle both for literal Nazis and for transphobes who are usually Nazis. It's rough, because it's like, one side of the argument is people who, like, there's no winning fighting against a transphobe. It's exhausting. And the kind of people who try to backpedal are usually just communicating, like, who try to reassure, like, oh, but don't worry, I like trans people, but I want to play Wizard Game. It just communicates that you value childhood nostalgia more than human life. And even if that's not what you believe through your actions and purchases, it's what you communicate. Yeah. I don't want to bring the mood down. We're here to be chill. We're not here to talk about Wizard Game. I just wanted to get my thoughts out real quick on it. But it related to the discussion of, you know, whataboutism and the tiring arguments that I have with family over it. When I say family, it's really just my brother. It's not like my parents are tapped in on gaming news. You'd also be okay with anti-Semitic shit. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the plot of the game is rough. I don't want to repeat it. Just that, a lot of Jewish folk have communicated that, hey, this is bad. It's a long watch, but Sean's video on Harry Potter as a franchise has actually been quite interesting. and I recommend it if you're curious about some things relating to the series, like if you can't remember it off the top of your head or you just want to hear another perspective. He also does another interesting video called, you know, J.K. Rowling's New Friends, where he points out the kind of people the kind of, like, very gender critical people who associate themselves with her. Yeah, I like Sean. Is he bad? Did he do something? Look at this lovely little forest. I just like calling him Skullboy. Fair. I'm about to order pizza and I'm really excited. Fuck yeah. What's on it? Hey, Gabe. Take a guess, my friend. Knowing you, it's vegan pepperoni, mushrooms, and peppers. Try again. Nah, I give up. Pepperoni, mushrooms, olives, roasted garlic. Okay. Kind of making a shape. I assume you watch Hbomberguy? Yeah. I haven't seen, like, everything he's put out recently. I haven't watched his video on Deus Ex, just because I don't care. But I quite enjoy trying to think of a funny name for him. I mean, the recent video on the Roblox oof was fantastic. I was too invested. What I love, and a lot of people pointed it out, is that around the same time Hbomberguy posted the video discussing the Roblox oof, Defunctland posted a video trying to figure out who wrote the jingle for the Disney Channel that plays in between every commercial. And both videos basically talk about recognizing the hard work of people who essentially do stuff in the background. It's like I was talking about at the start of the stream, where I was talking about, like, work that's easy to forget. Tommy would take credit for it. His mother's very proud. Like, the Defunctland video actually got sad. It was much more emotional than I expected it to get. Oh, the New Vegas video, yeah. It got me to really appreciate a lot of details. I mean, the one thing that it got me to appreciate, too, was Caesar's Legion. Which, I was always one of those people quick to write them off. But, like, hearing him describe the logic behind them, it didn't make me hate them any less, but it made me understand them. And God, Obsidian's writing is so good, and I can't wait for the new Outer Worlds. I hope we get some news on that this E3. Kiki, playing through the Outer Worlds DLC is reinvigorated me with excitement for something that will probably disappoint me. But I cannot recommend the DLC enough if you haven't played it. What's an E3? It's where one of the best things in the world happened. E3 is responsible for this. And I don't want anyone to forget. Oh, wait, shit, it's not playing. There.
Thanks so much. I'd say I was speechless, but I have one more thing to announce. Coming this year. Peggle 2!
Can't hear.
Thanks, guys. That was amazing. Thanks so much. I'd say I was speechless, but I have one more thing to announce. Coming this year. Peggle 2!
Still no. What do you mean? What the hell do you mean? Okay, hold on.
Thanks, guys. That was amazing. Thanks so much. I'd say I was speechless, but I have one more thing to announce. Coming this year. Peggle 2!
The main reason I wanted to play it with the audio is because with the audio you can hear that no one cheered. No one cared. Look at the crowd. No one cares. One of the best moments of E3. Poor Peggle. I mean, that's also just E3. Or not E3, EA in general. I feel like I'm just using it as a short... Like, I don't follow gaming news, but I just like to use E3 as a shorthand for games announced in the summer, because it all just kind of happens at the same time. But most of the time, gaming companies just decide to do their own debuts and try to one-up each other and hit each other in the ankles with sticks. Got a nice little forest here. Someone tried to justify two girls not being gay by saying, would lesbians have big boobs? Points to my GM. Thank you, Parker. You didn't have to spend channel points to do that, but I do appreciate it. What am I doing? So what am I doing? A little woodsman shack there. Completes a little loop here. Oh, I need to run more water out this way. Kiki. Let me know. I should mention that Wednesdays now I'm doing the original Fable at the moment. I figured I'd mention it because I know you love that game. It's good. It's a classic. It hasn't aged well, but it's fun. What am I letting you? I was letting you know. You don't have to let me know anything unless you want to. I need to build a village out in that direction. Water. I'll let you know that I'm afraid of my 24 hours in Skyrim. It'll go great! It'll be so entertaining. Yeah, exactly. It'll be so entertaining. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a moment to stretch my legs, and I'm going to get a quick bite. But I'm going to be... I'll do one... I have one more session of this once I come back. Then I might call it a little bit of an early stream. Thanks. But I'll be fast, I promise. Don't go anywhere. Or do. I'm not your dad. I'm back! Sorry, I was eating. I apologize if I took too long. Pumpkin. What a message to come back to. Nice little start here with a seaside city. Expanding outward with some crops. A little pond. It's adorable. How was dinner? It was good. It was meatloaf. Americans be eating meated loaf. I had some leftover pizza earlier for essentially my breakfast. Living a life. Is it my best life? Debatable, but it's a good one so far. I'm feeling confident about this run. I think this one's actually going to go pretty far. We just have to be very careful with the placement. Wow. I just got... Is this game only available on Steam? I believe so. When I searched it, trying to find images for my tweet, one of the most popular search results so far has been Switch release, so I imagine they're planning one, if there hasn't been one already. But it is a pretty low-intensity game, and I think it does have Mac compatibility as well. Sorry, I just got very distracted. A car pulled up down the street, and the way the sun is at the moment outside, the person opened their door, and the side mirror of their door reflected directly through my window and into my eyes. That was jarring. Sorry for all the guttural noises. Honestly, playing this just really makes me want to do a board game night with some friends. It reminds me a lot of, I mean, like, the hexagon style is very much reminiscent of Settlers of Catan. But there's a lovely little board game I love to play whenever I go to a board game cafe called, like, Tokaido, I believe is what it's called. Where it's just a very chill resource building game where you and a bunch of friends, like, kind of go at your own pace, but the card art is beautiful, the vibes are immaculate. I love this. I love these little houses in the middle of the woods. Hidden away, but not so isolated as to be distant. A cottage. A place of contemplation and reflection. God, I wish that were me. I never could. I love the city too much. I love dense urban sprawl. There's something to be said for the connections, for everything being in walking distance. Oh, it is absolutely beautiful. It's just nice. I found it from another streamer who was playing it as a one-off, and it intrigued me, so I looked it up. And I'm glad I did, because it's quite lovely. Still technically early access, I believe. It's nice making these little scenes, you know? Horse. There he is. Sorry if I'm being too quiet. It's kind of letting the atmosphere wash over, you know? Yeah, I know it's my stream, but that's the things. You came here to listen to me talk, and I'm not talking. What am I doing? Well, thank you. Viewers like you is what makes it worth it. Trains definitely have to be one of the trickier things to manage. The game does not like giving me train blocks. Sometimes it just sounds like the horse is part of the lo-fi. And the cows. Ah, dang. Hey, Lily. You got a lucky pull and I gotcha? Nice. I'm gonna do one more. And yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just sleepy. It's a sleepy day. It's very, very rainy and cold this morning. Nice. This game looks cute. It's very cute. Your main objective is just to kind of build. To vibe. My side objective is to try to make things look kind of nice. Hopefully that works out. What are the flags for? I've been noticing that. Close the group by placing tiles at the highlighted edges to fulfill the flag quest. So I guess that's another way to get more pieces that I've just been kind of neglecting. I've been focusing on adding spots, and then I've been leaving a few of them open just in case I get bigger tile set requirements. But I should be trying to close these more, I think. Oh, goodness gracious. Lily gifting 5 subs to my community. Gifting subs to Kirate, the Kisune, Pillmonger, Sirius, E. Hersey, and Mika Geri. Thank you so much. You absolutely did not have to do that, and I am thankful for you doing that. Off to work. That's an early shift for you. You're usually in evening shift. I hope work isn't too bad today. Tend to go in around 8. Ah, okay. Don't start till 11. Oh, jeez. So I just sleep while I'm there. It's easier on the right. That's fair. Well, good luck. And thank you for the subs. It's very, very kind of you. Probably get a waterway going through here. And those joined up together there. That looks nice. I can get away with putting a rail thing there as well. Perfect. I have a condensed little town here. A little train go. And a little tugboat. Nice little forest here. That waterway is getting a little more complex. And then we can expand this out into more forest. Little bears. Little guy, big guy. Look at him. There's the beaver. I saw a fox earlier. I don't know where the fox went. There! The city's alive and dynamic. I'm here for it. Ooh, yes. That's looking nice. This kind of makes... There's another game that this makes me want to play that was called A Little to the Left, which is like about assembling things in a certain shape order. I'm not seeing the cows, so I'm only assuming that those noises are the bears, actually. Oh yeah, this song is very pretty, actually. There we go, so I got rid of that. Another dam. Another beaver. It's very cute. Okay, so I have 3 little flags. I just need to close this forest. Oh, and I closed that loop as well. I've got 64 pieces. It's going well. Okay, no, that did count. That count. The number didn't go down right away in my brain, and I got confused. Oh, it's a train track. Okay, so finishing a flag gives you 5 tiles, which is nice. I can... yeah. It definitely has that energy to it, doesn't it? There's just definitely something about the feeling of the end of summer versus the beginning of spring. Because both are welcoming a colder time. But I feel like there's less... or I guess, like, with the transition into spring, it is so much just wanting for the cold to stop. But knowing that, you know, September's around the corner can be so nice. I don't know if I make sense when I talk. Okay, so that's going that way. So this is Black Hole Sun. Not what I was expecting to hear in a lo-fi playlist. It sounds nice, though. It's just jarring. It's like when you put on a random Spotify playlist and occasionally you get a cover of a song you never would have imagined. Yeah. It fucking windy. That line of houses makes me feel uneasy. So this is me desperately trying to connect these two, but they won't because of this body of water. So it'll make sense in a minute. Also, there we go, that's closed. I failed that one, but I got the big one. Ooh, nice. I guess Arzu says hi. Oh my god, there we go. I finally closed that forest, and I got 44 pieces now. Didn't think you'd still be going. No, I'll be wrapping up in a little bit. We got a good session going. Well, you don't think I've got stamina? You don't think I can handle it? Whose horse is that? More Animal Crossing. I took a nap and came back. Nice. Ooh. Fountain. Game says no. It's trying to adjust a piece. Thank you. That's what's great about the fart redeem. On top of the fact that at one point or another, I couldn't call it fart. Like, that got flagged by Twitch. The word fart. I don't remember why. Oh man, we're coming to the end here. Unless... Five more blocks. I am so close to hitting 1200. Hey, there it is. Hey.
Got him.
Got him. Alright. Been doing this for about 4 hours here. Let's, whoosh. Let's call it. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. Another big thank you. Ooh, yes, I think I'm going to go raid Nyx. I know Nyx is probably playing Resident Evil.
Got him.
Or Fatal Frame. One of the two. Because I know she started on both. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I'm gonna send love Nick's way. But I do want to send a quick thank you to Parker for the gift subs. And Lily the Trans Queen Assault for the gift subs. I'm stalling because I see there's a clock for Nick's going live. So I'm gonna wait for the timer to go up before I do a raid. This week, upcoming week, this Wednesday, I'm going to be on Gwen Mioti's channel doing a Donathon tabletop game with a bunch of people. Kiki will be there. Squid Easy will be there. Hockey and Onir will be there. We will be playing something called Fabula Ultima. My character is gonna be interesting. Get ready for 10 hours of a Khajiit voice, because that's what I'm planning on bringing to the table. Beyond that, the only other thing I have planned that I want to knock out is a bit more Fable. We had just finished fighting Twin Blade, so we're still just wrapping up the first act. Things are going to start picking up from there. And I don't want to lose my momentum. Beyond that, I'm trying to think of what else I want to knock out for the week. I might do a little bit of Divine... a little bit of Divine Knockout, because that's coming up soon. Or not coming. What the fuck am I talking about? It has a battle pass coming out, because of course it does. Every game has a battle pass nowadays. But I figure it's a good excuse to play it again, because it's been on my mind. Last time I tried to play it, it crashed, so hopefully it goes better. Other games. You'll see them. You'll see them when they come. Monday I've got an interview More racing. Oh, I should do more racing. That was fun. Nyx is done counting down, so we're gonna go raid now. I might poke some friends to do more racing. Someone talked about Finster, right? Because Finster and Belle Delphine put out a sex video. And someone said anyone who gets excited for this is the MCU. This is the MCU of porn. In that it is so obviously planned. But hey, Finster's hot. And whatever the hell's going on with their gender is, you know what? Fascinating. It is... There's a whole dissertation to be written there. And I saw someone go through a whole tweet thread and I reblogged it on Tumblr. But I don't feel well enough educated to talk about the things going on there. But hey. Cute boy dresses like a girl is gonna do it for a lot of people. I'm rambling. I'm very tired. I'm gonna have more caffeine and then work on stuff. Go say hi to Nyx for me. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night. Or else. And ta-ta for now.